Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for Chicago, they've got Whitmore. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Hayes against Cunningham. Now here's Turner, guarded closely. And finished off by Hayes.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's the chosen one, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Cunningham outside with the drive, and he dunks it down.
I love Cade just ripping through right there, getting his strides down and all the way to the rim.
Hayes against Cunningham. Hayes attacking, and finished off by Hayes.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in the space on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Allie, thank you. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for one.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to the chosen one, picked by Vucevic. Shoots. And it's the chosen one missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Hachimura. He picked up 10 in his last game. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
I just love the ball move.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's the chosen one. Here's Whitmore. And he banks in the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Cunningham. Coming off a 12-point game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cunningham against Hayes. Here's Whitmore. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he gives up some flies inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
Yeah, they'll be trying to redeem themselves against this team, having just lost to them in the NBA Finals.
Vucevic, the pass to Turner. And there's the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Baseline try. Again, Oklahoma City.
They've come out hot. I mean, really hot. Perfect from the field thus far.
Pass to Vucevic. Fires for 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Vucevic.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
He's defended by Hayes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Hayes. Picked by Vucevic. Top of the key. Tips. Now Cunningham. Whitmore defending. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hayes up top. He's watched by Cunningham. Hayes, the pass to Turner. Here's the chosen one. 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Cunningham. Down low. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's the chosen one. And there's another one for the Bulls.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Back to Cunningham. And stolen by Hayes. Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thanks, Brian. There's some early season activity going on in Milwaukee. The Bucks are making moves. I'm told they were hoping to land a scoring guard, so acquiring Darius Garland is a huge win for them. I'm hearing their GM had zeroed in on Garland, and they love how he can play either guard position. Garland is expected to have a major role in their organization.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 3. Pass to Baker. Now here's Şengün. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
You love to see Şengün's confidence continue to grow. Just fantastic work off the catch.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Williams. And there's 1:38 left in the first.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Throws it up high. He's got a clear path.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Baker. To the inside. And Şengün throwing down.
Yeah, good physical play from the big man. Şengün refused to be stopped.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Number 3. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Alperen Şengün. Shooting 1.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter.
Get up to throw down.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Three-pointer. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And he jams it home with authority.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. He's guarded by White. Offensive rebound.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by just 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Thunder with a lead. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Wade. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Turner. Good. He hits the jumper. Turner's got 5 points.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Jackson outside. Six to shoot. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Impressive. One-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Wade drives in, and the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Baker. Back to Whitmore. Lets it fly. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Hachimura outside. Jackson outside. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Turner for 3. From beyond the arc, and then some. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Cade Cunningham's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Jackson. Here's Wade. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Basket counts.
Good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
The Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Vucevic. To the middle. Here's Whitmore. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Pass to the chosen one. And they'll get another chance. Hayes for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayes has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Now Cunningham. Here's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Hayes with it. Lets it go. Cans it with nobody near him. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys, with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
And the Thunder making a change here. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Hachimura. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Whitmore outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And yep, it's good. Here's Hayes. 11 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 17 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Whitmore. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Chicago shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And he makes a first. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Turner. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Hachimura. Hayes against Williams. Shot clock at 6. The floater. Chicago grabs the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Inside, Williams. On the wing, Whitmore. Picked by Vucevic. And Whitmore with the 3. Whitmore's got 16 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Cunningham outside. The 3 ball, no problem for Cade.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Whitmore. From downtown. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Williams against Hayes. Lets it go from deep. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And he's going for the lob.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Outside Whitmore. Lays it up and banks it in. Whitmore's got 21. Points in the game.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Cunningham outside. Launches a 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Now here's Whitmore. He's watched by Cunningham. To the inside. And Vucevic slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
He got a piece of it. Pass to Hayes. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Got it off in time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please.
No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here. And so when players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still use paper calendars, Ernie.
Showing your age there, old buddy.
Well, I walked into that one. And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Thunder. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Hayes is out there with Whitmore. And it's the chosen one in at the power forward position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Whitmore. Drains the triple. Whitmore's got 24.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Hayes against Cunningham. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Hayes, the pass to Turner. Pass to Whitmore. Pulls it from 20. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Whitmore's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Now here's Hayes. 9 points in the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Turner. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Hayes, the pass to Vucevic. Here's the chosen one. Pass to Whitmore. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Whitmore's got 29.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Thunder in second.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Shot from 16, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. And it's the chosen one missing. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Jackson. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Hayes. Pulls it in from the elbow, and he gets it to go off the front iron. The chosen one's got 10 points in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible. Nice
to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
From the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Chicago leading by 3. From 12 feet. Hayes misses. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Out to the right wing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Down low. Here's Turner. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Turner covers.
Are
you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
And that replay courtesy of the 8 Slam Cam. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Şengün, a screen on Jackson. Here's Hayes. And off the glass. That one's good. 11 points in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams defending. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. He has 29 now.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Here's Baker. Williams defending. And he makes it.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
High arcing shot. That one's good for two. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The jump hook. The kick out to White. Jacks up a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Chicago. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Inside. Fades. Wade misses. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to White. Here's Baker. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For Chicago, Vucevic, he's checked in for Şengün. And Whitmore subbed in for Williams. "56 seconds left in the third. Vucevic, the pass to Levine, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Outside, Williams. Cunningham looking it over. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. It's tipped. Hachimura against Levine. Pass to Baker. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Outside Whitmore. A shot to stop the run. Knocks down the triple. Whitmore's got 11 points in the quarter.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
With 1 on the clock. Got it. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Oklahoma City ahead. Up 3. And time. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Cunningham is out there with Williams. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Cade Cunningham now running that 2-man game. You've got to stop the ball.
Bulls trail by 6. Hayes with it. Pass to the chosen one. Misses the three. Outside, Williams. Goes up at the elbow. Chicago grabs the miss. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Turner. Puts up the 8-footer. And he drops it in from the low post.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Cunningham drives in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Cade taking it in, and a two-handed jam!
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Vucevic, a screen on Cunningham. Hayes attacking, and finished off by Hayes.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
At the line for the Bulls.
Timeout, Thunder.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Sinks it from distance.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hayes against Cunningham. To the wing, right side. Here's Turner. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The chosen one. On target from range.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
They set the pick. There's the drive. Cunningham up top, beyond the arc. Cade with the response.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Hayes finds Turner. No good with a layup.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Back to Cunningham. Over Hayes. And it's Cunningham missing. Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Chicago with a rebound.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Hayes for three. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Cunningham. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, Cade Cunningham answering that call.
Bulls trail by 5. Now Hayes. Over to the wing. And here's Turner from the arc. That one no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. For three. Buries it from 3. Turner's got 10 points in just the second half.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Shot clock at 5. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And then Turner with the dunk.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. It's Cunningham with a drive. Cunningham charges all the way.
And Cade Cunningham stepping up in a big moment for this squad.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Hey, shot's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Chicago with the ball, trailing by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Checking into the game for your ball. Number 3. Anthony Baker.
The chosen one, the pass to Baker. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And he lobs it up. It's picked off.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
There was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Timeout, Thunder.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
There's 25 seconds left in the game. Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. It's in!
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
He got it up in time. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And time now for our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody, to another press. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Sabonis is out there with Parker. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Whitmore. And for New York. And so off. New York. Early on, Greg, the potential and
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali. And now that this new season is underway, Grant, how critical is it to get off to a good start?
Well, B.A., it's so important.
They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Walker out there with Darius Garland. And it's Morant in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Count that one. 14 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Pounded by Morant. Here's Cook. He has 7. Wembanyama down low. Antetokounmpo's there. It's good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4". Skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Knocks it down from distance. And now a 5-point Bucks lead.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him. Going every trip down the floor.
Pounded.
Okay, knockout. Wow. With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. To the left wing. Garland, the pass to Walker. Rebounded by Champagnie. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Wembanyama. Connects on the foul line jumper. Wembanyama's got 32 points. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires from deep. No good on the shot. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Bucks on top. They lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Here's Brewer. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Here's Campbell. Williams defending. Here's Barber. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome. Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Hall. Makes good on the step-back jumper. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pass to Campbell. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis with the jam.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brewer, pass to Williams. Down low. Here's the floater. Chalk up 2 there.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Deflected. Here's Campbell. Williams defending. Pass to Hall. Antetokounmpo with it. Here's Barber. The 3 ball. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. And then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the shot goes. And the Spurs lead by 1.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Pass to Hall. Here's Barber. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, Giannis working inside.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
And here's Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Morant, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And San Antonio with a change here too. Wembanyama's checked in. Here's Hunt, covered by Wembanyama. And that one's good. Hunt's got 33 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Brewer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Brewer, pass to Williams. Stripped away. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Antetokounmpo outside. And he's drawn a foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And San Antonio making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Here's Williams. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Barber. Inside. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
The Spurs call time. San Antonio with the ball. 4-point game. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
1:36 left to play in the 4th quarter. And he gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And stolen by Morant. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Milwaukee leading by 4. A minute 9 left in the 4th. To the paint. Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
There's the three. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Walker. He takes it in. Yes!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Walker. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good. And that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both. And it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From the inbound, money!
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
23. Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Morant taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Bucks. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Garland comes with the double team. And nails the tray!
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Garland. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. San Antonio with the ball. Williams from long range. So Milwaukee wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, what an impressive scoring performance for you tonight. What was the key?
No, I just want to thank my teammates because they're doing a great job finding me. And I'm just trying to, try to be myself, try to wait for my time to officiate.
Giving all the...
Thanks, Allie. Great
Let's meet the starting five for your Philadelphia 76ers. Starting at small forward, at 6'6", number 22, West. At the point guard, 6'3", number 17, number 17. At the other guard position, 6'4", number 1, Frank Palmer. The other forward position, 6'11", number 14, Franklin.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Now, this season, Clark, is still very, very young. How much do you take away from these first games? We've got Tyrese Maxey. Franklin out there with Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
one triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Indiana leading by 6. And here's Halliburton. Young, a screen on Maxey. And Young now, top of the key. Going inside, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Embiid finds West. A three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Here's Halliburton. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Here's Franklin. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Palmer. And here's West from the arc. It's good from long range. West has got 7 now in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Here's Maxey. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Flowers the pass to Halliburton. Rebound by the 76ers. Palmer passes to Maxey. And the basket is good.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the 76ers making a change here. So it gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And Okafor with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Now the Pacers with it. 22 is their biggest lead. Halliburton with it. And So the Pacers take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Johnson. And for the Jazz, for NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite?
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Bulls. For the Detroit Pistons, they've tipped off the season with back-to-back losses. Happy Halloween, everybody. Trick or treat. It's the NBA. We're glad to get spooky with you tonight. This season's still very new. A lot of excitement right in the air.
Yeah, Kev, the bus is not worn off yet.
Now let's meet the starters for the visiting Miami Heat. At small forward, Isaiah Wilson.
Grant, to be here for some horrifying hoops on Halloween. You like that?
I do. That's pretty good, man. What could be scarier?
And now, the starting lineup for your Orlando Magic.
You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it? Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Carson out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And he recovers it. To the left wing. McCain. They grab their own miss. Embiid owns the lane.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Defense wasn't quite ready for that Banchero move. Got them all flustered and flummoxed with that pump fake.
Caleb Martin's checked in for the 76ers. The first free throw is good.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
And so he hits both.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Here's Palmer. And he drives in. West with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. West has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. Carson pass to Wagner. From past the arc. That's good from Banchero. And the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Palmer. He's covered by Thompson. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. And there's the drive. Embiid punches it down.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Here's Carson. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Magic lead by 6.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Palmer. He's covered by Thompson. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Here's Palmer. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
A 3 ball. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. So it's Orlando now. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Holmgren the screen.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He knows every possession is critical now. The 76ers with the ball. 6-point game. Palmer no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul. 76ers substitution. Number 28, Gershon Yabusele.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Magic, Thompson taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Fires the 3. So it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave him that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't,
Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. Brian Anderson. Here alongside Grant Hill and Richard, and no NBA games tomorrow as the league comes to a halt for Election Day, Grant.
Oh, yes, B.A. A good
Amen Thompson out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Johnson, then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's White in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Guarded by Banchero. Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. 5 to shoot. Wembanyama, so comfortable inside. For Orlando, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. Holmgren against Wembanyama. And it's Holmgren missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
That ties it up. Wembanyama's got 11 points here in the second half.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
And Caro outside. Pass to White. And here's Thompson for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Thompson's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Johnson. 20 points for him, and another three for Orlando.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Shot from 16, and the shot goes down. He's got 5.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Thompson. Yes, it's good. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
To the inside, Wembanyama. Can't get it to drop.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish it tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Holmgren inside. Wembanyama on it. The shot from the low post is good. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And he lobs it up for the rip, going up top. It's Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Here's White. Rebounded by Cook. Down low with the 10-footer. Nice touch on the bank shot. And now just a 2-point Magic lead. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Orlando ahead. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So on the floor for San Antonio. White on the wing. Oh, it's stolen away. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Wagner against Williams. The 3 is up. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
He shoots. Williams grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To take the lead. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Cage. Here's Kessel. 4-3. Nails it from 3. And the Magic lead by 2.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Johnson. Williams against Wagner. Releases. Again, the Spurs score.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Siakam, that's good.
Hooking it up down low, it's Spicy P.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Williams against Wagner. Can he keep it going? Orlando with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Siakam, pass to Cage. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Wagner for 3. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Pass to Williams. Outside Johnson from deep. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Siakam the screen. White on the wing. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 4.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The Spurs call time. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament. And that's rare for any freshman.
He's checked in for Siakam, and it's Johnson in for White. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
Thanks for that, Allie. Wagner outside. Outside Johnson.
Now at 4 fouls in the game, he'll start to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
First team foul. Spurs substitution. Number 4, Anthony, number 4.
Wagner against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. From 12 feet, and another basket for Orlando.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Palmer. Outside, Williams. Over Wagner. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 11 points here in the second half.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And it's the Magic with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
San Antonio foul. Number 23. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
To the middle. Stolen by Wembanyama.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Tries it from the top of the key. Orlando with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Castle. Back to Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
The Spurs call time. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
To the right side. Inside. Oh, deflected. Banchero outside. Johnson. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. From the high post. Jump shot is good.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Castle. And a nice finish on the layup.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Outside, Williams to the paint. Wembanyama screen. No good on the triple. Orlando leading by 6. It's Holmgren, high post, inside. And Banchero, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
With the floater, and the layup is up and in.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Here's Johnson, and that one's good. Johnson's got 25 points.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And he lobs it up top. Yes!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. There's 47 seconds left to play in the 4th. And that's an intentional foul.
Number 4. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wagner outside. Lets the 3 fly and get the rebound.
And relentless effort from Holmgren. Refusing to give up until it's all over. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Chet Holmgren. First personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
29 seconds left in the 4th. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
The Spurs call time.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407. And it's time to get loud. It's your 407 Penn State.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The floater, he connects! And now they trail by just 4.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And so it's San Antonio with it. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner, and he commits the intentional foul.
Williams, 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 12 seconds left in the game. Williams' shot is good. And so Orlando takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sport. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they'll host the New York Knicks. Then on Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 4-point game. Pass to Sanders. Here's Woods. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
For the Cavaliers, we've got Sanders, Webb out there with Allen, and it's Miller, and it's Woods in at the point.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Miller outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Outside Williams. Here's Young, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Young's got 12 points here in the second half.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Webb. No good with the triple.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Woods got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the 3. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Young outside. Pass to Whitehead. With the drive. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Whitehead's got his first points in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Woods. Pass to Webb. Shot clock at 5. The high post shot. The rebound by Young. Young's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And that one is hammered home.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Miller. Screen by Allen. Mitchell outside. Shoots the 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's Whitehead. Sanders covering. Inside. That one falls. And he has 28 points for the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Webb. Launches it. A rebound by the Nets. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Young. Looks for Miller. Gets it to him. Taken away by Williams. To the paint. There's Whitehead over Sanders. And he drops it in from the low post. Whitehead's got 4 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Nets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Young, good. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Webb the pass to Allen. Rejected by Young. They get it back, and the basket by Webb. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Nets. 10-point lead. Pass to Young. It's deflected. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break, and Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Nets leading by 8. Young outside. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Cleveland now, time running out. Here's Sanders. Basket is good. The assist from Webb. Webb's got 5 assists in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And Brooklyn making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Cavaliers making a change here. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Whitehead. Young with the ball. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. High, arcing shot.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, they've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
.44 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can get the second. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. No luck that time either. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Miller. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
And the Cavaliers call time here. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
An intentional foul there stops the clock.
You'd have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Connects from downtown.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared.
We need you right there. Come on, stand up and get loud.
Here's Young, and now they foul and stop the clock.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Young.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Mitchell with it. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and the season's still very young, Clark. Important for teams to build some momentum early on.
Anytime you can get momentum.
Number 14, Tyler.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for... just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. And for the Heat, we've got Webb. Bam Adebayo is out there with Song. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Wilson in at the 3 slot. So Brent, as fall turns to winter, the season just getting underway.
Yeah, Kevin, and you kind of feel like, man, we're in it. We are trying to get on the floor and get ourselves to the end of the year. So, yeah, pack your jackets, get your sweats, the full sweatsuits on. We're ready to travel.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At small forward, West. At point guard, number 17. At the other guard position, Trey Palmer. At the other forward position, Franklin. At center, Joel Embiid. And now, the starting lineup for your Houston Rockets.
Thanks, everyone, for joining and for an idea of how the league is. Shaping up right now. Take a look at these latest power rankings. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Well, I think for
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final, hi everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. And for Brooklyn, they've got Campbell. Williams is out there with Thompson. And it's Clowney in at the power forward. And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off the great start.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, the real
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Here with me at the table. And Alex, Dan, we got a lot of great athletes on the floor tonight. How do you think it'll play out?
Well, both teams want to run, so in that case,
the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. A look at the Bulls starting lineup. They've got Vucevic. Whitmore is out there with Hayes. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Turner in its small forward. And for the Wizards, here we are, Brent, looking at this game tonight. Both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So
taking a look at the Bulls, Turner is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Hayes in at the point. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Hudgens. Pass to Baker. To take the lead. That's done. Down the hash. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Hayes, bounce pass. Down low. Stolen by Kispert. Out left to the wing. Shen. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And it's Whitmore missing.
One made three form for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Pass to Hudgens. Lee outside. And Lee with the stuff.
Oh, he is a highlight. Unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Whitmore. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Trains the three-pointer. Hayes has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Brooks checked in for Corey Kispert. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Devin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The chosen one. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. And that's now 24 points for the chosen one. There's Baker. Whitmore defending. Rebound by the Bulls.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Here's Vucevic. Washington with the rebound. Brooks has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. That's a 2 from Lee. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Pass to Whitmore. Vucevic setting the pick for Whitmore. And the Bulls, another 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
There's Baker. Whitmore defending. On the wing, Lee. On the wing, Brooks. Shen. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And the Wizards making a change here.
Let's hear it for you. And the lineup for your Wizards. Number 2.
Now here's Turner. He's tightly guarded. It's in!
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
There's 37 seconds left in the game.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Both free throws are good. It's a 2-point ball game.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
At the line for the Bulls. Hey, 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
From deep 3-point land. The rebound by Turner.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
So the Bulls win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they did feed off all of that negative energy. This crowd was directed.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors, the Charlotte Hornets. At center,
How much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball court?
Well, they've got 2 main ingredients. One, you've got to have
now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. The center is Carson, number 3. Introducing the starting 5 for your Indiana Pacers.
It's NBA basketball. On 2K Sports. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin.
They've got Andrew Nembhard, also young out there, and it's Halliburton in the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Anunoby, here we go.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game. Boy, kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
And the shot goes in.
Number 0.
He's got 26. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 6th rebound on the night. To shoot. The tray, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The Pacers call timeout. Check in for Indiana. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Flowers the pass to Halliburton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now, here's Anunoby. Not a lot of room. It's good. Now, just a 1-point Pacer lead.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And good. He nails it. Halliburton's got 11 points here in just the second half.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Your Pacers Youth Sports Team. Remaining in the game.
And Okafor with the block. Covered by Mobley. Here's Halliburton. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Oh, big time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
1:25 left to play in the final quarter. That shot, no good. Out to the wing. From 13. He can't hit that time. Pacers leading by 5. Flowers the pass to Halliburton. The block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Knicks on defense. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here's Halliburton. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Finish finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he nails that one right through the net. They get a hand on it. Fires it up. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Goes to number 1.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Third team foul.
Here's Halliburton. So they foul intentionally.
Number 11. Fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul. 2 shot. Tyrese Halliburton.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
New York takes timeout. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
It's good from beyond the arc.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Mobley outside. Fires for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
The Pacers call timeout.
Here comes your Indiana Pace mates, crowd. Give it up. Are you ready for it?
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line, for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group
say does.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball. And with the new season just underway, Richard, you can feel the excitement around the league.
It's one of my favorite times.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. And now, Washington's starting group. And for Cleveland, Miller is out there with Webb. And there's Jared Allen. Then there's Sanders. You know, Brent, some players... tend to start the season fast, and others start it slow. Which camp did you fall in?
Well, I appreciate the question, Kevin. I just...
And for Cleveland, George with the bounce pass. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. On the wing, Miller, covered by Lee. Miller kicks to Webb. Back to Miller. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lee passes to Baker. A three-pointer off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Shots good by Miller.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
On the wing, Lee. Right to the hoop. And Lee with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Wizards trail by 3. Outside, George. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
From 15 feet away, rebound by the Wizards. George has got 7 rebounds in the game.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
A shot. No good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Lee outside. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, they're just lighting him up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a switcher also for Washington. Brooks checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Lee against Miller. And again, Washington with the triple.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Webb. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Sanders throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Washington trailing. Lee outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lee's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Tries it from the top of the key. Right through the shoulder that time. All net.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
So it's Washington now. And Lee with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Into the lane and foul. On the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
the three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Good on both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Takes a three. And Sanders pulls it down. Sanders has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller, no up.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Good on the shot. And you could feel the crowd react as one.
Guys, what a blast of energy that just sent through this entire building.
Here's the screen. Here's Lee outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Lee's got 29.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime. That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Tipped away. To the wing right side. Baseline try. No good there.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Lets it go from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And they do have a foul to get.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
On the wing, Lee. Missed. Pass to Baker. Brooks with a screen on Sanders. Here's Baker. Bullseye! And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Not sure if they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Our only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
So it's Washington who scraped by with the win.
The end of the game.
This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish.
It's time to meet the starting five for your
What a fantastic game we have in store for us tonight, Stan.
Brian, you can't ask for a more intriguing match.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it. On 2K Sports as we get set to... Well, we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotations.
And it takes...
Halliburton outside. He's guarded by Williams. Great touch on the 16-footer. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And for Houston, they've got Towns. Jalen Williams is out there with Smith. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Patton in at the 3, the small forward.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And for the Pacers.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now.
And Indiana making a change here. Okafor's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Flowers. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidental or not, but a much better half since they changed too. They're really looking strong here.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Rockets making a switch here. Here's Hunt. Right side Towns. And Okafor with the block. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Rockets ball.
Here's Morant. Clock at 6. Here's Towns again with the block.
A defensive stalwart. So far, that's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Hung outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Beyond the arc. Rockets with the rebound. Hunt's got 4 rebounds in this game. Smith the pass to Towns, and it's good for 2. 16 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through. The game gets snug.
Young pass to Halliburton. From the corner. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gets an open look and hits. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Pass to Hunt. Outside Thomas. Screen by Smith. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Williams is checked in for Houston.
Rocket substitution, number 0, Jalen Williams.
Halliburton outside. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
Well, you got to play mistake-free.
And we got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Indiana on D. They've led by as much as 10. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Grant. It drops.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
The Pacers call timeout. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. Clock management crucial at this time of the game.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Right wing. Outside Williams. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's giving up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. That will count. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Tyler Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Sarr. And it's wet. In at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, they've got Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Hill in at the 3. Well, Richard, these teams like to
6'6", number 12, Cade Cunningham.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Here's a look now at what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Wednesday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball leading up early in the season.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Young is up there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Hunt. And at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Oklahoma City. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun. Let's see the preseason prediction.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look of a team out to defend its home court. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from, well, with all the battles past, Grant, definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Bulls. For the Philadelphia 76ers, it's been a trying start to the season. Wins hard to come by. Tonight, they'll try to get back on course. Bulls, Sixers, coming up next, right after this. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for... joining us on this Tuesday night at it. Teams stand that make coaching changes in the offseason. How long do you think it takes to fully implement your system, a coach's new system?
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Cavaliers for the... Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got... Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are.
Meets the starting lineup for the visiting Houston Rockets.
There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah. I love to.
They've got Brewer. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Williams. And it's Palmer in at the power forward position. And that's who's in the game.
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo!
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brewer up top, covered by Smith. From downtown, it's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Brewer.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Smith the pass to Williams. Here's Towns. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length and size to burn the defense there.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Patton. Thomas a screen. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pat. A rebound by the Spurs. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Patton. Lays it up off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here is Brewer. Around the back and lays it in. Brewer's got 7 now in this quarter.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Rockets, Morant, he's checked in for Patton. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Jabari Smith. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in. It's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Brewer. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Pass to Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job. Earns himself a trip to the line.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
Shot on the wing, and it's San Antonio with another.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Shot from the low block. And the lead catching by Wembanyama. To the right side. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. And there it is for him.
And it's almost as if they knew exactly what the D was going to throw at him on that possession.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
To the inside. Pass to Williams to tie it up. It's rebounded by Houston.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Timeout, Spurs. There's 49 seconds left in the game.
With that, Rich Towns is going to get his fair. Share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
And they double up Morant. Towns trying to get open. And he gets it back. For 3. And it's Morant missing. And the Spurs with possession. Trailing by 5. Shot from the wing. Not going to go that time.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
San Antonio calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Palmer. Laces one from 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
So Houston wins it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group.
All right, David, thanks so much.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At small forward,
And certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous.
We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that match?
Well, Kevin.
On the court for the Pistons, we've got Parker. Sabonis is out there with Curry, and it's Ajinça in at the small forward. For the lead, the kick out to Sabonis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Sabonis has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Campbell a screen on Sabonis. The shot by Wilson, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Here's Campbell, covered by Ajinça. 26 seconds left in the third. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. The offensive rebound, Sabonis. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Sabonis has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And here is Campbell over at Ajinça. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Curry with it. Parker outside. Back to Curry. It's Ajinça, top of the key. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Williams. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Parker out there with Sabonis. And there's Jackson. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Ajinça in at the 2 spot. 2 points. That one goes. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
From 18 feet away, shot is good off the back rim and in. And it's a 3-point Nets lead.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
That's to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Shoots. Rebounded by Jackson.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Parker outside. Right block shot. And that's off the glass and in. Parker's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Pass to Campbell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
Team foul. And out the line, shooting 2, Campbell.
And the first one at the line is good.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
And the Nets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And Campbell drills both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He's covered by Thompson. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Campbell against Jackson. Campbell's shot's good.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Parker outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Shooting for Detroit. 1 time on the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. A 2-point game. Releases. Again, the Nets for 2. Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And slammed up by Sabonis.
And maybe no one more determined when it comes to finishing at the rim.
How many times, guys, have we seen him throw it down right on top of a defender like that? Pass to Campbell. And Campbell throws it down.
How about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. And here's Jackson from outside the arc. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Bangs home the trifecta. And the Nets lead by 4.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. On defense, the Nets. Parker passes to Jackson. There's the lob to Sabonis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Campbell against Jackson. Pass to Clowney. Parker with the steal. Whitmore up top. He's guarded by Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons. Whitmore. Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Thompson with it. Sabonis defending. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Got a piece of it. Jackson against Thompson. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Count it. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Makes it off the glass. 19 points in the game.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
From 15 feet away, that misses off the backboard. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. A huge shot to tie it up.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Back to Thompson. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Fifteen seconds left in the fourth. He's covered by Thompson. Count it!
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game. a timeout. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Tries a three off the inbound. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Stefan, nice win after a tough loss in the last game. Was there a difference in how you all played tonight?
Yeah, for sure. Just make the easy play.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
The starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At small forward. Let's hear it for the starting five of your Cleveland Cavaliers. At the small forward.
Welcome to the NBA. On 2K Sports on the, in game 2 of a back-to-back. Just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
BA, proper rest.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good, we all.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA. All right, Clark, a decent chunk into the season now. At what point are you starting to feel the aches and pains?
Well, let me...
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup for the Warriors. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. He's out there with Howard. And it's Hill in at the 3. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the Pacers start
On the floor for the visitors, the San Antonio Spurs. At power forward, Kareem
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill. Richard Jefferson with Allie. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes...
At shooting guard, at 6'6" number 11, Nolan Whitmore.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this. And how many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already. You're
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At center, at point guard, Kai, number 2. Stand up and make some noise for your standing 6 foot.
Welcome, everyone. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Charlotte Hornets.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And one thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well,
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Nets. For the Thunder, it's been a display of dominance this season. Few teams can match their heart or their talent. They'll have a big edge at home tonight as they look to keep it rolling. Nets, Thunder, and we'll be right back for tip-off. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Oklahoma City, things stacking up nicely for them so far. Number one. In their conference and looking formidable.
Right now for the Thunder, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason.
And then for the Brooklyn Nets.
Nets foul. Conley. Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And for Brooklyn. Now here's Williams. Pass to Wilson, who poked away. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 9. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
And that one good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Takes the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The 3, counted from distance.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Wilson. Got a hand on it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Back to Cunningham. The 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. Here's Hachimura. Hachimura, great positioning on the putback.
Well, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Clowney. And here comes the break. Lets it go from 14. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And now it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Watch by Cunningham. Floats one. The Thunder pull it in. Hachimura's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sport. Hey, Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the
So on the floor for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. White is out there with Johnson. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Yes! And the foul. Mobley. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Castles checked in for White. And that one misses.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Here is Slim. Driving inside. Another shot, and it's good on the way up. And the Knicks lead by 5.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
I love his ability to carry his team for long stretches in games. And we're right now in one of those stretches. He's been doing this for couple of games in a row now, so he's rolling.
There's the drive. Ananobi passes to Slim. Oh, good on the triple. The Magic trail by 5. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. It's the three-point bomb.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot. 32 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Johnson to the left side wing. Cancel. Frames it from downtown.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Slim. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's a bounce-back 3, and they're back in the lead.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try.
Big time. Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. .34 seconds left in the fourth. Takes it inside.
And they got a foul to give here if they need it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistake. Wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
.23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Holmgren the screen. And slam dunk by Johnson.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From 13. Oh, missed it. Wagner finds Banchero. From deep, Johnson. The three won't fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories. But I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Thompson is out there with Castle. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Shoots. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Thompson sets the pick for Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Thompson throws it down.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
To the paint. Puts it up. Rejected by Banchero. Holmgren in the corner. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
To stop the run, and there's the dunk to finish it off.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando. Inside shot. Good D by Thompson.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Banchero. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Banchero's got 26 points. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. Driving in, and he gets it to go. He has 38 in the game.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Castle. No good. Shot missing. Knicks trail by 8. It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And finished off by Banchero.
Slick move that time by Banchero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Magician, he's checked in for the Knicks. Johnson, he's checked in for the Magic. And so it's New York with it. Trailing here by 8. Second shot opportunity. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here. And boy, I really admire his energy.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Banchero, so they foul intentionally.
5, second personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And he uses the glass on the way.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Number 5, third personal foul. Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
2 shots.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
The Magician. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. And so it's Orlando winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Paolo Banchero.